All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. I hope your week's coming in nice and easy or something. I don't know. So I literally just sat down and saw that our discourse is busted. I don't know how to go about fixing this. So, I need to get that fixed, clearly. I have to remember how the hell I update discourse. I'm hoping that'll do it. Var discourse. Rebuild app. This takes a real long time to get going, so I'm hoping it'll just kind of solve itself and I won't have to do anything else. That'd be cool. So, you're not getting treats. Knock it off, mister. You'll give him a little bit, but you keep begging. I have to slow down and wait because otherwise you get trained and then I get stuck giving you treats all the time because that's all you're going to do all the time then. But right now we got to get this goop out of your eyes. Yeah. Hi. Come on. There you go. They're goop free. Does it feel better? Yeah. Anyways, we got a number of things to work on tonight. I thought we were close on Ibis 08. I don't remember. We need to get that done so we can do the IRCV3 badges part, but there's a whole lot to that once we get going on it. Let's see. This didn't get merged, I don't think so. Did either of these get merged? What's that? Ibis 35. What's this one? Okay, so 34 I think did get merged. Or does this depend on that one? This depends on the other one. So I was waiting on that. Oh, no, this is to handle names. Okay, oh, right. I wanted this to depend on the other one so that we had the easy way to do it. I never linked the ticket. I think it's 35. Depends on. I think that's right. Yeah, because that way we can use the synthetic values rather than actually no, this doesn't matter. That's not supposed to be there. That's my fault. That's my bad. Or is it? Fuck. I don't know. I'm waiting for this Discord thing to go to, but it's getting there. I said Discord, discourse. It's been a long, interesting day. Also, if you've ever had to set up an AWS EKS cluster, ugh, I should say maintain an old one, let me tell you. It sucks. And I do not have enough treats. I'm not a treat server. So he's going to get what he gets. Which is 2.5. And I have to go get more treats, but we'll do that in a minute. Alright, let's go knock out this Ibis thing real quick, because that should be fast and easy. I thought I had a branch port maybe already, but I don't know. Nope. What was the application? Oh, yeah, I started converting the Clyde to a G application. And apparently I didn't finish that. We should do that. Oh. I think it's a treat. Oh, it's gone. Redis is already running and it's trying to run it again or something? I see port 6379 and Discord is saying failed to listen on port, aborting. Or on port 6379. What is this? Oh, I had to update something on this, right? Was this the test or? All right, hold on. Let's wasn't there something else we had to do here? Or did I just like not finish doing this the other night? Because I don't know. It looks like I just didn't finish doing it, but I did maybe. Sorry, I mean to the springs. I didn't mean to do all of it, but sure, whatever. Why do we fail? Alright, we just didn't finish this. Alright, we're gonna commit this as it is right now. And we're gonna go do the client thing real quick. Excuse me. 9.h. Did I shelf this? I started this at some point. I know I did. This looks right? Yeah. I'm like, wait, I know I started this. Oh, so yeah, I got real far on this. As far as like, oh, let's go do something else or something. There's some words. Like, words are fine when I'm programming, it's not a big deal, but while I'm streaming and I'm talking and there's words on words, that's just like, no. Bad streamer, right? Well, actually, have we been getting alerted that this is down? I don't think so. No, not until I took it down. Lovely. Alright, well, whatever. It is what it is. Okay. Go ahead and build. This is gonna not do much yet. Okay. Client 968. Okay. So then this should just be Avis features. Oh yeah. So we need to say constructor. Prefixes. Oh, right. No, this is why we need the other one. Okay, yeah. Hold on. We can't do this until the other part's done. Son of a bitch. Alright. Because I need to know what prefixes I need to strip, and that's what the other pull request does. Okay. Shelf that back up, that's fine. Alright, back to here. Bars prefixes. Mason test. Features, I think it was. Yeah, good. Why am I getting tested? Sorry. Okay. List features, not see. So the invalid one. Oh, right. This is where we were trying to figure out if we should do errors or not. And it was like, maybe. But then the error was just a real freaking pain. Do we want to put an error in here? A part of me says yes, but I can't have these words. I mean, no lyrics. There's supposed to be an option for this one. There used to be an option for this somewhere. Yeah, it's just supposed to be instrumental. Yikes. You're gonna have words too. Okay, so this is supposed to fail, but this should either get an error or not. I think we're gonna put the error in. How big is this diff so far? That's all I want. What's that? Biggest features. Down in front, mister. You're not getting my arm right now, sorry. Sorry. Try again. Sure, that's fine for now. Okay. What? Right, this is where it gets shit. Right, this is the dilemma of we're in a message handler here, so we can't do anything or whatever. This gets called by a message handler and the client. So at some point we end up having to emit a warning, regardless of passing an error around. And the warning is the problem in the unit test. There's a problem for the unit test. It's not a problem, but it's weird and annoying. No. Come back later. You're too early. Alright, so hold on. Let's think about this a little bit more here. This won't ever actually happen, but that's okay. I think it's null 0 0. I don't remember. Null 0 0. Is that actually no? It's a timeout. The G test whatever subprocess flag. So we'll plop this in here. G assert not reached. All right. All right. G test trap. No. G assert something standard error. Or trap. No. G trap assert. Standard error. I purposely want that to fail right now. Oh, it's G test trap assert. Alright, failed to match. Blah, 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 blah. What we need to match is format of prefix is invalid. Okay. Not ideal, but it's okay. Was that the only like fail test we had? Yeah, I guess. Why the hell didn't I just do this the other night? So we were debating about doing the air handling and all the other crap, and it was just like, this is dumb. No, all right. Sales 34.59. Yeah, so I didn't sleep a whole lot last night, so we're gonna see how long I can last on stream. But yeah, it looks that good. No, do we rebase? We might want to rebase. No, we're fine. Address issues. And added more unit tests. All right. This depends on the batch spec, right? Yep. In the batch spec, I lost my notes. Yep. I had some recent idea for the batch spec, and I don't remember exactly what it was. I really wish I could remember where I put my notes. It's a bummer. Okay. I think that's gonna be probably it for Ibis. Like, we still have to do this guy, whatever this guy. That depends on that guy, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna go put that back on. Okay, for real this time. There we go. So I think badges are the next part for demo. Or we can do this quick. This should be relatively straightforward to do. So the problem right now is it doesn't work. Right? You can't leave it. Whereas like here, you can leave. And we have to implement that at the protocol level. So interface, lead conversation async. Purple demo protocol. Conversation. Leave conversation async. Finish. Leave conf async. Protocol. I don't remember what the properties are for this at all. or parameters rather. Protocol conversation. At some point, we might consider making like what we're gonna do is just you know if you hit leave, you can leave, right? Or if you don't implement it, it'll just close it automatically for you. And that might make a sane default for it. But I don't know. So we should have leave conversation async. Purple conversation. G cancelable. Oh, actually, this should be used. Oop. G async ready callback G pointer data. Okay, yeah. I'm like that should go into protocol. So, but actually, we don't really care about the conversation here. I don't think we give a shit about the conversation. So we need a G task star task equals null. Task equals G task new protocol cancelable callback data. Then this should just be G task return. Yeah, return boolean true or task comma true. G clear object task. That should do it. We will do this one extra thing to make this a little bit better. Okay, so we're gonna say G task set source tag task comma blah. That's just to help us to make sure we get the right thing on the other side when we return this, so we know, so we don't crash. Really, that's what it comes down to. Leave, finish, demo, leave, finish. Go. Vertical. This is going to be not used here though. New C unused. G async results. G error. Do we check the protocol thing on the other stuff? No, we're assuming we're getting called with good data, because the subclass stuff should be calling us properly. I mean, somebody else could do it, but if they're doing that and it crashes, well, that's on them. How do we normally do this? We didn't do this here, did we? Yeah. Okay, whatever. If you return a fail, source tag is not equal to leave async. Otherwise, G task propagate boolean, G task results, comma error. Return that. Oh, this is weird and sloppy. This should actually be I need this, which I left over here, back over here. There's G async result something tagged. Is tagged? Yeah. If not, G async result is tagged. task, comma. Where else do we use this? Because this feels weird, the style of this. Oh, we use that as a shortcut to get around that stuff. Okay, but if it's not tagged. All right, I guess what we can do is if that then we can do this. Then we can do do we want a G-set error here? We had to use this elsewhere. Okay, or we just did it that way and returned false. Alright, whatever. Let's just go back and do it that way. Return val if fail. I am clearly messing up tonight. That's fun. Like, that looks so horrible. Oh, because this one we didn't match the parameters. Wait, what? This one's wrong? Oh, that's the one I was writing. Okay, yeah, that one's wrong. Yeah, alright, whatever. So at this point we know, alright, this shouldn't be, oh, it's leave conversation. Yep. Whatever, we can do this too to make it a little bit easier. G pointer, tag equals this. Right. Same thing, just way easier to read. I don't know why that had to rerun Mason, but okay. Whatever. We fell on. That was some stupid typo. Or a bunch of stupid typos. Tags is undefined on 205. Oh, it's supposed to be task. Ugh. Yep. Remember how I said earlier I didn't sleep much today? Last night? Whatever? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it's supposed to be a result. Yay! Whee! That's it. Implement purple dot protocol conversation dot leave async finish. Whatever. Need demo protocol. Sure. Oh, sweet. Awesome. Alright, we had a bug. Oh, yep. Pidgin 17,932. Oh. 34.67. Opened a conversation with Echo and was able to close it. So, like I said, we might make this the default action by default so that people don't have to implement it, and then they can put their logic on and then defer to that. That might be the way to go, but right now we'll just do it this way. And we'll go from there. All right. CP Ibis Queen. $34.59. Oh wow. I'm not getting any audio bleed through to the mic, which is weird. Maybe it's just because the song's quiet. I don't know. Those turtles, yep. Was merged in. Ooh. Back over to Ibis land. Okay. I'm gonna put this on 960. Star prefixes equals null. Prefixes equals Ibis features. Get prefixes. Or we didn't put a helper on this, right? Oh, we did. Get prefixes. Like, it's a little weird, but it's okay. Client features. If prefixes is not equal to null, return Ibis source. Get prefix. Right? That's right, a bunch of unit tests for these too. That's fine. Get prefix. Yep. Source prefixes. Otherwise, we return. No. There's nothing to this, right? This is really just a helper to get around and move stuff around. But yeah. Oh wait, I can't write unit test for this, right? Because I can't synthetically get messages in because it all depends on the stream. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but it's okay. Right. Yeah. We can do some basic testing with the client, but we can't like test message parsing or anything like that. Which sucks, but it's fine. Car star. It is client strip source prefix. This is effectively the same thing. Just follow the other method. Is client. Unknown. Return val if fail, not ibis, stir empty, source. No. And again, we const car star prefixes. No. Prefixes equals ibis, features, get prefixes, client, prefixes. Prefixes is not equal to null. Then return ibis source strip prefix. Source prefixes. Return. Yep, that's why we built all that other stuff, so this becomes stupid easy. Right? I don't remember exactly what I said on the other one, so we're gonna go look at it real quick. Strips. The channel membership prefix from source according to the prefix that the server told us in cons. Reply I support the source with any prefixes removed. And actually this is bugged out, but that's fine. This shouldn't return null, it should just return the source again. Right? That's just... Yep. So that one should work, and then instead of this, it should be gstir do source. Yeah. The other one can be null because you can have no prefixes. Uh, 972 should be prefixes, I'm guessing. Yep. Yeah, that's wrong. It's supposed to say features. Doing real good here tonight, real good. Yeah, so we built the original one to test it, and so we could do as much testing as we could, but we can't test the whole features and client aspect of it until we actually have something connect and do it, which sucks, but what are you gonna do, right? But it's okay. Right, AC branch, client, prefix, utils. They're in the doc check too. Add client dot get source prefix and client dot strip source prefix. This is not 35. This is something else. Did I close 35? Looks like yes. This is 34. $34.68. Testing done. Fill in the turtles. Can't currently. Oh, it's fine. I'm not going to explain the rest of it the whole time. Here we go. Alright. And I'm going to jump the gun a little bit, but it's okay. Mason.build. Change log. 2024-09. 06. It's 06 in UTC time. I think we do the bugs first. 34.58. Yep. Three. Implement standard replies. That's a big one. 13. That's an old one too. 3460. This is 35, right? Yeah. That don't quite fit right, so that's fine. 3459. Assuming I don't have any typos here, we can just grab this too. It is 34 RR 3468. Okay. Ooh, 4 days between releases? Yeah. Yet. You can't run Mason dist if your tree has uncommitted changes. You kind of just I'm just checking. Chat's working, right? Nobody has said anything. And that's strange. It's fine. You don't need to say anything. It's just weird when there's 30 plus people here. Oops. I don't know how I keep doing that tonight. Depends on 3468. Sorry, try not to yawn. You know, I just realized. Yeah. How's it going, Tobbs? It's going alright. How about yourself? Just realized we haven't seen Robotic Head in a minute. Was he on vacation? He might have been on vacation again. Rand Mason Dist. Alright. As far as I know, that should be everything we need for Ibis for quite a while. There's other stuff that would be nice to have, right? We still have open tickets here. It's fine. But I believe that is the like we don't need much more for a while. All right, good. But yeah, so once this gets done, we can start handling the names command. Finally. We'll have to decide if we're going to do username and host or not in Ibis or in Pidgin or Purple, but we'll see. Oh, we do need the batch specification. That's one of the big things we need yet. And this would be nice to have too. But like for Libera doesn't implement a ton of this stuff, right? Libera doesn't do batch or bot mode, or even message tags. So whatever. So sorry, I keep yawning. Okay. I'm not taking caffeine either because I plan on trying to get a full night of sleep for once. I dream about getting a full night rest. That's kind of sad. Oh, did this finish? Looks, yep. All right. So I don't know. Whatever the hell had broken it. Just doing a full rebuild. It's fine and happy now. Cool. Is there another response to this? No. Good. Yeah. All right. Discourse is back online. Woohoo! I did not update the thing with the pull request for this. Ooh, 3467. So we realized, I don't know if you were here for this, we realized that the Alpha 1 target became nebulous. So we created a new target. And we're aiming for Pidgin 3.0 Experimental 1 out by the end of the year. So currently there are 28 known issues that need to be figured out, but there's some big stuff here, like command support, as well as Badges API is actually almost done. Great conversation dialogue. Where the hell is the login redux? So that should be large, or is that not here? extra large, my bad. And I like to get the authentication API in. These are things that, so we're trying to do this by the end of the year. I haven't officially announced that. I mean, I've announced it here, but yeah. I mean, everything's tagged with a size, but I don't know. Some of this will make sense, some of it won't. But like, is there anything that's good to get somebody in right now? I don't know. These are the things I'm aware of, but there could be something else that's small. Yeah, no worries, no worries. But no, we've been trying to make sure we tag everything. That like this one doesn't have a size because I think we don't really know how big that's going to be, but maybe it's not so bad. I don't know. And yeah, we're just trying to get in the habit of that. But the problem is the code base is in a bunch of flux right now too. And there's a lot of knowledge that needs to be known before you can maybe be effective, depending on what you're trying to do, right? So and most of these sizes are like relative to me, right? Like this one I just did might have been okay for somebody new to jump in, but like this took me all of like 5 minutes. But if you don't know how the async stuff works or how interfaces works, it's gonna take you a lot longer, right? But this is physically small, right? But the background knowledge is the problem. Ivanhoe grabbed one of these. Yeah, so like historically, Pidgin 2 and earlier was much more just like normal C-like, and like the GTK and like GNOME API stuff was really only in Pidgin, not in libpurple or the protocols. But now that we've adopted GObject everywhere, that's a hard prereq, right? So like the big thing would be learn GObject. But like you can still go through and figure out most of the stuff, but everything's based on a GObject. So you'd want to look for something that's like a feature or something. But yeah. Oh, that's one Ivanhoe grabbed. Okay. You have tiny experience with GTK and GObjects. Yeah, like just knowing that, like, so like we gave Ivanhoe Crazy Patch Writer before he ever had a pull request that had a GObject in it, right? So there's ways to find stuff and do it, but like I don't tend to let the easy stuff sit because like I'll get bored and exhausted on something big, but I want to be productive, so I'll knock out something little, right? And then I'll knock out a bunch of little things so that I feel like I'm being really productive, right? So the little ones don't tend to stick around long, is what I'm saying. It's usually like, oh, I got like an hour left in the stream. What can we do? Oh, let's do this, right? So yeah. I mean, it's not that it's not being. I mean, it is being productive, yes, but it's also kind of cheating, right? It's like I could let other people do the little easy ones, but sometimes I need an easy win too, right? Sometimes it's just like I just need to get something done. Oh, okay. Do we want to work on this? So there's a couple of things we can do. So remember, with the badges API, we need something to test with, so we're gonna do the demo protocol plugin to do it. You may have noticed my HGstat has 3 files here. We need to play around with sizes yet, but I'm in that directory. Where did I put? Oh, icons. 128 by 128. Display. So the idea was we were going to give all of. Sorry, I'm looking around a cat. We were going to give all of the people, all the contacts in the demo protocol plugin that are related to Pidgin a badge showing their status. So regular developers will just get the normal Pidgin bird, right? Then crazy patch writers Get an eye patch. Quick ego stroke to boost productivity. Yes, yes. Now it's more like you need that dopamine hit, right? Because like you slag through or slug whatever you drag your way through. Slud. No, what the hell's the damn word I'm looking for? Whatever. You know, you fight your way through a big pull request, and then you're like, I'm so tired. Let me do something easy to like get another quick dopamine hit or something. But yeah. So then Crazy Patch Riders, we'll have that as a badge. And then I get to be the lead developer with the deal with the glasses. I'm not sure what size we want to put this at for in the icon. So I'm gonna start at 128 and we'll see what happens. Like I might put in like a 32 by 32 as well. But yeah. So the idea is like here in Twitch, yeah. So like here in Twitch, you have your versus badge there. That's what these birds would be, right? In Pidgin, in the demo protocol plugin, we would have these badges. But there's a whole bunch of stuff we have to wire up to make this even work right, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's just, it's gonna be a bit of a pain, but it's all right. But yeah, so I mean, we can get going on that. I think we'll do CDCP version quickly so we can get the rest of the CDCP stuff set up and going. I'm not a huge fan of to really do CDCP version and some other stuff right, I want to have a privacy API, and I want to give you the option as a user to identify or to decide how we identify the client, right? So like when the protocol asks for your client or information about you, we can either report or ignore it, right? That's an option. Or we can respond with true values that are not obvious, right? So like this should be Pidgin or libpurple, right? But not have a version number in it, because you don't want people to know your version number, because then they can start using that to filter out who to attack, blah, 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 blah. Or the other option I want to do is allow it to masquerade. So like at startup, it would pick a random client. And then when you close the application and restart it, it would pick a different one. And then that way nobody actually knows what you're running, right? And I think that's a pretty good privacy tactic there for stuff. Not that a whole lot of stuff looks at this, but yeah. But like, that's the whole random idea is, hiding in numbers, whereas just not reporting is not necessarily a unique client because it didn't report, but like there's only a handful of clients that would allow you to not reply, right? So at that point, they can filter down the two. So, all right, I'm trying to get a piece of candy out of my mushroom jar here, which has way too many threads on it. Like, I only have one hand at the moment, and typing's not going to work. So, aha, finally got the top off. You want? Don't you want my arm? Getting creative to eat some candy. So, but yeah, so if we knock out CDCP version real quick, that should be okay. On my hand? Yeah, so like, you know how cats make the biscuits? He's doing that, but he wants to do it over my arm. Why? I don't know. Some cats are weird, and that's what they want to do. Right? So he's kneading the bed, but he's standing on my arm while he does it. Yeah. Can't see my hand that good. But yeah, that's what's going on. But if I start moving it, you might be able to see he's biting me right now. So yeah, this is definitely cat jail. With corporal punishment. Alright, it's not moving. You can stop biting. Thank you. Alright. So CTCP versions. Oh, but yeah, so anyways, I drew up the icons the other night. Eventually he'll get tired. I don't know, he goes through cycles with this. He'll do it for a couple weeks, and then he won't do it for like a month or two, and then he'll do it again for a couple weeks, and yeah. I think we're getting near the end of this cycle. It's been like 2 weeks or so now, but we'll see. What? A biggie. I have no treats. I can't give you any. I shouldn't put the lid back on this damn thing. It might be more interesting if I do this. Oh, I think he's done. He's done. He's done. If I move my head before he leaves, he's likely to go after it again. Can't say too well, but he did get some bite marks on me. They'll go away. They're not even punctures, right? They're just clamped down, whatever. We have no treats, mister. I can't give you what you want. We don't have any. Yeah, I told you, we don't have any. And now I'll get the other cat. Alright. What? I don't know what I was talking about. Name or service not known. Like DNS shouldn't have failed here. Cool. Build looks good. I have to stop eating these candies. All right. So I added in a little bit here. Oh, we need to do that first. This one we need to do first. What we might do to get started on this, knock it off. Look, dude, they're right here. It's empty. There's nothing in there. I told you I don't have any treats. I don't have it. Look. Look, empty. Empty. Look, see? Empty. Yeah, go ahead, put your face in there. Empty. Nothing. Alright, I need to stop messing with him. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I gotta get water, I gotta pee, and I can go grab them another bag of treats. Yeah, I know you're back. I told you I don't have any treats. Why don't you understand? Oh, because you're a cat. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry, cats for being indecisive. It took a minute. But I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, so first what we want to do is we want to go through and we want to display the CDCP request. Okay, so I do say we're just going to drop in the status window for now, and in the future, we want to display in this conversation that came from, including queries if they exist. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're just going to put them in the status window for now, and then we'll go from there, right? So what we're going to do is... if... Yeah, we do need target. If ibis is CDCP message, then conversation equals connection status conversation, else conversation equals find or create. Yeah, we'll leave the context in there for now. I don't know that we want to keep that way, but we'll see. But I think it makes sense. So what's going to happen is when somebody sends you a CTCP message in your status window, they're going to show up in the member list. And the hope is at some point we'll just have like a show messages just from this person, then we'll filter the whole history on them, right? And that would be a nice feature for that, but I guess that makes sense for now. But we'll see. So then again, if it's a CDCP message and it's an action, then we handle things differently. So I know Ursi does this a little weird. I have Senpai and Ursi here. Senpai doesn't do or show CDCPs except for actions, right? So if I CTCP Senpai version, I should get a response, but yeah, so that shows my request out to them, but like Senpai doesn't show anything. At least I didn't think they did. Yeah, like Senpai doesn't show it, and you can't do a CDCP here either. I don't know why that's showing an X like that, but whatever. I should really learn how to move around Senpai with the keyboard too, but whatever. Yeah, so I have my Pidgin 2 on here. I might have disabled that account. Let's re-enable it. Oh no, we have Pidgin 2 at whatever device. Conversation, join chat, Pidgin 2 or Pidgin. Alright, okay, so there's Pidgin 2. So we're going to /CTCP IRSSI underscore version. Okay. We can work with that. I don't know we necessarily want to put it in there, but we can say requested CTCP version from blah. I don't know that we need that part, but oh right, if we're gonna say all CTCPs, then it becomes the target, not the source. Okay. Right. Okay. So else, oh shit, we gotta do this later. You're back. This, oh no, we need to do the message ahead of time so that we could, put the action on it. Although that could go later. Oh, whatever. Right. So otherwise, else, hi. Ursi said requested CTCP version from blah. Alright, so we can say we shouldn't have to strip anything, I don't think. Well, we can say contents, or we'll name it body because we're staying with body here. Body equals G star dupe print F. Requested CDCP %S from %S, comma, and we should already have the target and the source. We didn't do anything with the source yet. Oh, right. We pull that out here. Oh, we have the contacts. That's fine. So then we're just gonna say CTCP message get command. CTCP message. I should say IBIT CTCP message get command. And then purple contact info get name for display. We named it contact. Is that a contact or it's got to be a contact, not a contact info? It's contact. Okay. I'll make this a little bit easier. Purple contact info star info equals purple contact info contacts. Again, just going for readability here. Then message equals purple message new. Oh no, this isn't supposed to be that. This is supposed to be the target. Yeah. And we should have target by itself. Yeah. Contact, comma, body, G, free, body. Alright, so this is kind of the fallback. Like, if this didn't happen for some reason, or, you know, whatever, then we'll fall through to this. Yeah, so I think that's it. Of course it's not, because I've got typos or something. Oh, right. Did I expose that? I hope I did. Add off, add status message, find or create conference file. Oh, fuck. Yep. I think we can get rid of this, but we'll decide how we want to handle it yet. GNU C internal, purple conversation, CV3 connection, get status conversation. Return val if fail is connection. No. Turn connection status conversation. Conversion. And since I copy pasted the error. No. Yes. Contact body 297. Wrong file. Yeah. Oh. Oh, no, this is still wrong. Oh, this gets weird. This is dumb, right? Because if I do this... Oh, I can't because it's plus C. And nobody has access anymore, of course. No, nothing. I tried to offer. That's the wrong password. All right, what's the password? I'm pretty sure I put it in my password manager. Or like I thought I did ABC123 or put it in my password manager, but I gotta go find it. 1 second. This ergo bug is driving, or not ergo, this one password bug is driving me nuts. Oh yeah, it's a bit more than ABC123. It's fine, but yeah. Oh, yeah. That give me opera now? I don't know, because a bunch of Jabber stuff came in. Yeah, okay. Unrecognized message, ergo 381, Pidgin 2, you are now an IRC operator. Mode plus O. Hash Pidgin plus O, Pidgin 2. Should get a thing in here for that. We should have seen the mode change for it. We're not going to see anything in the member list because we don't have that built out yet. And the member list is empty because we only do joints and parts right now. Yep, have a good one, Tops. Catch you later. Thanks for coming out and hanging out. Appreciate it. All right, but now we can select mode hash Pidgin minus C. I spelled Pidgin wrong somehow. Oh. How can I, is that Pidgin yelling at me, or is that IRC? I'm an opera, I should be able to do whatever I want. Slash quote mode hash Pidgin plus O Pidgin 2. Ergo Opera channel, I don't know. There's a guide for like admins and stuff. I see. Yeah, where's the operas block? Oh, your config file. Great, yeah. This is dumb. So like some networks, if you have services, you'd use like Opera Serve or Admin Serve. I'm not seeing that. Host Serve maybe. How about help Opera? Or what's the SA mode? Forcibly sets and removes modes from given target. Only available operators. More information. Is that a... Okay, wait. I might be able to do /quote SA mode hash Pidgin plus O Pidgin 2. There we go. Okay. So you can't see it here, but we should see it here. I don't have a message, blah, blah, blah. Mode hash Pidgin plus O Pidgin 2. Alright, cool. So now I can /mode hash Pidgin minus C. Okay. And now I can CTCP spam everybody. Right, so this is, we need to figure out if it's a target or if it's a channel or a person, and then we need to swap in the message depending on it. Or actually, what does URSI say in this case? Maybe they have a different message. This didn't show up here. Maybe it showed up in here. Okay, this showed it in the room. Interesting. Huh. So I guess in our case right now, we're just going to put the username, right? This should probably be, well, this feels gross either way, right? Because if I need to check this again to be like, is this a channel? We didn't free params yet, right? So here we could say, you know, where else do we have target here? Um, what do we actually show for this right now? That's a better question, actually. Like what Ursi shows, cool. What do we show in Pidgin 2? We show received CTCP, the command in quotes. Right, so let's reproduce what we used to do. That would make more sense. Received CTCP command. We say to from the yeah, this would be the target. From the source. Yeah. Right, so this would then be purple contact info get ID. Contact info contact. Right. What happens when we do this on a channel? Same thing. All right. So, how does this look now? So, bad. How the fuck did we crash? Oh, you know what? That's that random crash. It has to be. That crash that appears to be random, and I don't know how it's going or what's causing it or whatever. Right. Back here, do this again. Go to 4. Okay, so, yep. So, in Pidgin 2, right, it's Pidgin 2. Where's Pidgin 3? Ursi, receive TCTP version, to Pidgin from Ursi. Cool. Oh. Problem is, we also have this guy. Okay, don't drop there. Oh, it did drop. Right. So then in the Ursi window, receive CTCP version to Pidgin 2 from Ursi, receive CTCP version to Ursi. Oh, see, that's wrong. We need to get the source out of Ibis, out of the Ibis message. That's part of the problem. We can leave this for the moment. We'll move it over here. The contact is just not right. So we're gonna say we need to do it this way though. Const car star source equals null. Yeah, this should work everywhere. What? Oh, right. Like, this is not the way it's supposed to be. Pulls back over here. Nope. I don't know why I'm struggling with this so much, but I am. Channels are right. Ugh. If it's not a channel, it has to be us. And target is not right. Target's only right if it is a channel. Wait, no, target's the problem. This should always be param 0. And this can be purple contact info get ID. We don't need this. It's not going to do me any good. Yep, 2 Pidgin from Ursi, right? There. The problem is we're using the name target after it's already been modified and stuff like that, which is why we need param 0. But yeah, there we go. So there's this should work for all CTCPs now. So there's also CTCP client info and a bunch of other stuff we haven't implemented, but this is just, hey, somebody requested this, we haven't implemented it yet, right? So we can say client info, right? So we're just displaying that it happened now. Yeah. That should work too. Yep. Did that actually get a response from anybody? Looks like yeah. Oh, no, okay. No responded to client info. Good, good, good. Alright, cool. Well then. I think this feature is done for now. Oh, yeah. So, but then Ursi's going to show up in the list. No, you message him. Why are you sending me CTPs, bro? Oh, okay. Apparently that doesn't work. Figure that out later. Right. We're still not doing this yet. This is to actually respond to CTCP messages. So what we'll probably do is... after we get rid of our message and all that, before we return, we'll fire that off and just move this because I just put it there because I thought we were going to do all the handling here, but it didn't work out that way. But it's okay. Oh, it's the status conversation from a connection. Returns. Transfer none. Status conversation. Okay. Display CTCP request in the status window. In the future, we might show this in conversations if they exist, but for now, this gets the job done. I thought there's something else I wanted to say here, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, the output or the content of the message is the same thing we displayed. Display in Pidgin 2. $17,893. I use Vim sometimes, but when I'm in big complicated applications or code bases, I use Sublime Text. Oh, sweet. Connected to my local ergo and sent CTCP messages from Pidgin 2 and Ursi to Pidgin 3 instance and a channel. They're on turtles, I don't think they're on turtles. Also ran the turtles. Good measure. The issue is, yep, cool. Come on. Stuck? I don't know. I should have copied that. Oh well. Cool. Alright, let's release Ibis 0.8. Whoa. Ibis clean. Starting 3468. Okay. Come back over here. Okay, back over here. I can land the release commit, the release prop, 3469. All this editor talk, and I haven't used an editor since the question was asked. Nice. Clearly, there's more to development than what editor you use. Alright, we're gonna do this guy. Cool. Let's she tag the what tags first? Yep. V0.8.0. Oh, that's building. Go to the next track there. Last pretzel always seemed to break when I stream. Oh, it's all broke again. Lovely. Make another channel maybe? Station? Nope, they're down. YouTube. Stream, safe, music. Let's whatever. Around the tag, right? Yep. Let's sign this sucker.
It looks like you lost another one.
The joy of releasing often, I'm not forgetting my password for my PGP key. frs.sf.net/home/ibis/0.8.0. No, yeah. Like I said, Mason won't let you do a dist unless you, or if you have uncommitted changes. It's fine. It's just annoying sometimes. Forge is still sinking. Sinking. 3471. Got to close this. Or did I? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Thought I forgot to do it. Alright. Run out of stuff to do in Ibis. Awesome. Right. So... Oh. The double elbow. Hopperoo. So... I don't want to do much else with CTCP right now on Pidgin 3. After the requests are done, then we'll worry about the handling of them. So that means we are going to go and dig into the names thing, because the names thing is really annoying that it's not there. And now that we have all the stuff to handle the prefixes, this part should be easy. But, you know, famous last words for a developer should be blah, blah, blah. But what happens is... Alright, so when I say I was waiting on this a bit until we implement multi-prefix, but we should be fine doing this without that for now, because we're just going to work around it. It's not a big deal. And we need to make it work on servers that don't have multi-prefix anyway, so it's not a big deal. What happens is when you join a channel, the spec says the server is supposed to send you an implicit names command, and it may send it more than once. We have to look at the spec. I don't remember exactly how it works, but that's okay. Is used to view the nicknames to a channel and the channel membership prefixes. A parameter of this command is a list of channel names delimited by a comma, whatever. The channel names are evaluated one by one. For each channel that exists, they are able to see the user sign in. The server returns one or more reply name numerics containing the user's join to the channel and a single reply end of names numeric. If the channel name is invalid or channel doesn't exist, one of end of names numeric containing the given channel name should be returned. Okay, yeah. The given channel has a secret channel mode set, and the user is not joined to that channel. One reply end of names numeric is returned. Users with the invisible user mode set are not shown in channel responses unless requesting client is also joined to that channel. That's fine. Servers may allow more than one target channel. They can advertise the maximum, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about the client message right now. So the parameters don't matter, because we're just going to take this and we are going to get what the server sends back. So, why don't they show an example of this? This is dumb. But, to give you an idea. What the hell? Oh, it must have it cached. Oh, what did they say it was? 353? And then 366? So yeah, it's just one name after a name after a name, whatever, right? And the names have the prefixes. So, that is the deal here. Nothing too major to it. Stop playing songs with music with words on my stream. Pretzel's back. Even better. Well, maybe back. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why they don't show the example here. This is really dumb. Oh. I'm dumb. I have to go to this guy. Yeah, they're supposed to be... Where's symbol? Do I care about that at all? It was here. I don't know that we care about that at all. Make is the nickname of client joining the channel, and prefix is the highest channel membership prefix that a client has in the channel, if they have one. Last parameter is numeric is a list of prefix nick pairs omitted by a space character. The annoying part here is going to be the space stuff. We could split this into strings. Split it on space. I don't know if we want to. Because that'll just use a whole bunch of memory for not a great reason. Well, anyways. Yeah, so to make this work, yeah, I don't hate this at all already. Okay. No, we need to update Mason build to require ibis 0.80. Remember next word, it's code. No, it's not there. things are addictive, man. I need to put them away. Still peach. Yeah. Like, I thought there was orange, but there's not. But there's peach, and it looks like orange. Alright. So, we're happy with the newly released version of Ibis. Just got deployed to SourceForge, I hope. Yep. Cool. Alright. Oh, end of names, can that have anything extra to it, or is it just the end of it? Right, so apparently there's nothing else there, this is just the end of it. We're just gonna handle it to silence it. Like, why am I typing this? Let's refine message topic. Join port report manager. Let's do this. Why do we have two topics? I somehow duplicated a line? Okay, whatever. Like, I think I made that already, but maybe. No, this should be. This is just return. Return true, yeah. Okay. How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, so we have the message handler defined here. We need to implement it over here. We put it after part, I think. I haven't done one of these in so long. We're going to return true though, because we're handling this thing. So we've got a connection. We'll let out a data. Oh, we don't care about command. We're only wired up for the one. Okay. This is where it's gonna get weird, but it's okay. Don't need it all. Looking at this. Alright, here, we can do this. G warning. Names command. I think that's right. Oh, end of names is probably spelled differently. Yeah, there's no underscores. We try to match the specs everywhere, and the specs are weird. Okay, but it's annoying. Yeah, I thought there was an extra parameter there. What's the problem here yet? So, did we not put in reply names? Oh, it's nam reply. My bad. My bad. Again, we made everything match the spec, so we don't have weird confusion, right? If you know the spec, or you reference the spec, the library names match what's in the spec. Currently waiting on GameDealer to get back to you and explain their thought process on choosing a JSON schema validation keyword as a key name within their JSON schema. Nice. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It's like Postgres having what? Oh, it's like Postgres having the user keyword. What's the worst that could happen? Every single thing that has users has to quote it. Oh. Include tags. No. I don't care about the tags right now. So we should see. I don't know what 403 is. We'll have to look at that. But names command. Boom. Boom. Right. So the first parameter is this, so param 0 is going to be that type. We don't care about that. The target is going to be params 1, and then everything else is in the last parameter. That we're going to have to parse out, but it's okay. We're going to use gstir_car, I think it is, and we'll iterate the string that way. The last one will get weird, I think. It's a required keyword too. Potential for total workage is great. Nice. Oh, we just crashed. Not sure why. Like I said, there's a weirdo crash we have right now, and I'm not sure how to reproduce it. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure what to do about it. Yeah, so there's for testing, there's for Pidgin, right? So right now, we'll see devenv in here, but for testing should just be devenv as an admin, and then Pidgin is supposed to be Ursi, Senpai, and Pidgin 2. Pidgin 2 is ops. Okay, so stir v params equals no, params equals ibis message, get params message, const car star channel equals whatever, we'll just call it target. Target equals ibis equals no. Target. How do we didn't put an ibis message and params, did we? we get the params and then we can if G stir V length of params is not equal to 3, how do we handle this? G warning, no. Oh yeah, we don't have an error here. Okay. It should be nam reply. Right, that's what it was. Yep. Can't remember if it was reply or repl. Or reply. Or reply, I mean. Again, trying to stick with the spec as much as possible so people don't get confused. There's a lot of stuff going on here. When you start naming things differently, it's a great way to confuse the shit out of everyone. Which is probably not what you want to do. I probably don't need the client here. Oh no, I will need the client. Because I need to, from the target, yeah, I need to find, no, we don't need that. We'll have the target, and then this should be a channel. Right. So we got that. Then we're going to say unknown tag message format, blah. We can do the whole thing. Yep, that's supposed to be here. That's not entirely right. We might want to do the raw message, but we'll see. All right, so at this point, we should have everything we need. Target equals params 1. Params 0. Holds the channel type public. Private, but we don't care about it. Alright, params 1 is the channel target. If not, ibis is, or ibis client, not ibis. It is channel. Oh no, it is ibis. Ibis client is channel. Target. G warning, receive nam reply for %s, which is not a channel. Target fit there? I don't think it does. Nope, not with everything else. True or false. Alright, we are finally at a channel. It's probably fine. Split the last parameter on string to get a list of all the users. Or to get what I call it next. Split V? No. Just G-star split. Params 2, comma, -1, right? Yep. Or const car star nick equals nicks. No, that doesn't work. int I equals 0, I is less than v length. I have to protect this, don't I? So it's mix is equals no. I still have to free that, right? I believe I do. Is an empty array, not an array containing a single string. It will represent empty arrays, typically more useful than consistent handling of empty elements. You need to represent empty elements. You need to check for the empty string before calling gstar split. Okay. Wait, no. So that effectively can never be null? Shit, we do this every time. Huh? Oh, the delimiter. Okay, it is not null safe. I mean, it doesn't crash, but it does a G return if fail. Okay, so we do have to check that. Actually, no, we don't have to check that because this should never come back as null. Yeah, that should be fine. All right. What's the problem? Oh. The same thing on 189. Yep, it's fine. We'll worry about connection in a minute. Actually, I don't think we need connection. No, we will. We will. Is it 4? Client. Yep, it's 4. I'm off by 1. How's the client? Or param 0 holds the, what do they call it? Holds the nick of the user and params 1 holds the channel type. We don't care about either of these. So this becomes 2. This should say 4. And this becomes 3. that a crash in my stuff? No, it crashed too early. Cool. So we split out all the names, right? We have to go through and do the rest. So, cool. So first things first, we have to get the channels. And we do have to do a find or create. Because if you're in a bouncer and you join halfway through, or if one of your clients sends a join command and the other one just connects after the join command comes through, you might just get the names. So we will have to create the thing if it doesn't exist. It's annoying, but it's okay. Find the conversation, find or create. Conversation. Whatever, we don't really need that. That's fine. Alright, so now we got the conversation. We got all the nicks. Sweet. So now what we need to do is we're gonna have carstar stripped equals null, and we're gonna say stripped equals ibis client strip source prefix. Yep. Gonna make sure this is all here. G free stripped. Conversation, get ID, conversation, not connection. That's happening quite frequently again. Cool. Yep, so there's testing, pigeon, 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 right? We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Okay. So we have the conversation. We have the stripped usernames, right? They don't have the prefixes on them anymore. Cool, cool, cool. We're not going to do badges yet. I want to do this first, then we'll come back through and do the badges. Because we'll have to create icons for them and all that crap. Part of the question too is, do we try to use the same badges across networks? And I think the answer is no. Because it's just not likely to work. So it's okay. But okay, so all that's working as intended. So what we need to do is we're gonna grab so we're gonna grab this. This shit. Do we not have a helper for this anymore? Oh, fuck. How does this work with a count tag? This is a real bummer. I need IRC v3.net. The tag must be added to the IRC to all commands sent by a user. Private message, mode, notice, and all others. The tag should also be added by IRC to all numerics directly caused by the sender. For example, if target has a caller ID enabled, e.g. user more plus R, or I don't even know how to say that. Charybdis? The text should be added to the marks indicating block message attempts. So there's another spec we're going to want at some point. It's called extended join. And this might have extra stuff. Extended join capability extends the join message to include the account name or a placeholder if the user hasn't identified with services. This capability must be referred to as extended join and capability negotiation time. When enabled, the join message will designate the account name of the user when they join a channel. The join message, this doesn't do name reply though. This is a question for the IRCV3 people. Let me double check this. I'm asking and I want to make sure I got the right numeric. If it's constants, not H, nam, reply, 353. I'm back online, right? Oh, this is old. An old build. I'm sending tag messages, apparently. Charybdis? I don't know how the fuck you get "ka" out of that, but okay. Like, Charybdis. But, whatever. I never got hooked on phonics. I'm clean. I don't do no drugs anymore. Except caffeine. It's a sea monster from Greek mythology. But Greeks didn't have H's, right? Like the Greek alphabet doesn't have an H. So, bullshit. Like, that's just wrong. Sorry. Alright, I don't think they're going to get back to me right away. But there's nothing else I can do here. Oh, this is all on IRCV3. This doesn't, yeah, I'll follow on. Right, and I deleted the old one. So we used to have a simpler version of this. That didn't take an IBIS message, but we use the IBIS message to pull everything else out of here. That said, I guess we can just handle this way. It isn't great, but it's okay. We know this is only going to be a nick. So we have to look it up in the contact manager via its ID. And if it doesn't exist, then we create it. It's not the end of the world, but yeah. Never. Why would we put ChatGPT into Pidgin? It's just going to be nightmares because, like, I'm not paying that API bill. So people would have to sign up and set up OAuth and all this other crap. And for what? To get hallucinations? That's dumb. I mean, you're more than welcome to try to take it on. I don't care. But, yeah. It's never going in tree. Better question is, when are people going to get over the AI hype? AI hype. The buyer with ID. Standard way is who X after joining. I forget where who X is. Voluntarily tainting your own code. Yeah, I know. Let's go in. Hamza or Ahmaz. I always forget how to say your name. I'm sorry. Try and I always forget. And I look at it and go, I don't remember how to say this. Za? We could go with Za. I think maybe you've said that in the past, or I am hallucinating. Oh no, I've turned into an LL or an LVM or no LLM. Ah, I can't get the name right. Request additional fields in the who response. Ooh. Clients must accept hooks tokens with a value for forwards compatibility. Or wait, what? Okay. Alright, so I know we used the who command in Pidgin 2. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. Because Ian had to write a plugin to make Twitch work better, because Twitch didn't support the who command. And then that popped up dialogues and it was annoying and tedious, blah, blah, blah. So, this should reply, who, right. This command is used to query a list of users who match the provided mask. The server will answer this command with 0, 1, or more who reply, and end the list with reply end of who. This mask can be one of the following: channel name, in which case the channel members are listed, an exact nickname in which a single user is returned, a mask pattern in which all visible users whose nickname matches are listed. Servers may match other user-specific values, such as hostname, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, what the fuck did we do in Pidgin 2 with this? This should be in part. No, this is gonna be in messages.c. Did eat? Nope. 353. Nope. Names. Oh yeah. This is dumb. Yeah, exactly. That sucks. Okay. So yeah, so this is going through the badger stuff. We're gonna skip that for the moment. That's okay. Why do you have to sign into your Google account? But how's it going, Crazy Crystals? Welcome, welcome. Obviously, it's morning in Europe here. Oh, there you go. Thank you for the... Thank you, Crazy Crystals, for the 5 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. I was like, why do you need your Google? Oh, to sub. So the way this worked on Pidgin 2 is this would build the list of names and then add them in. And that's annoying and tedious. We just add them in as we get them. Because we have everything to make that happen. So that's fine. But yeah, so this probably gets called with 353, and then yeah, it uses the end of the list to then decide to drop the whole list in and whatever. That's fine. But where is who in here? Because when we join a channel, we send who. On join, we send a who. Okay. Get the real name and user host for all participants. That's something we're gonna need to do, which sucks, but yep. So for now, we're gonna keep it simple, and we'll go from there. Find with ID. Is it by ID or with ID? With ID. Manager, comma, stripped. If not purple is contact equals purple contact new account. Oh, we don't have the account. We have to say can purple shit. It's gonna suck. Well, yeah, have a good one. Thanks for coming by and dropping a sub. Greatly appreciate it. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Oh, wait. This is dumb. This is really dumb. Why do this every user when we can just do it once? These aren't, there's no memory to allocate or anything. It's just lookups and shit, and it's dumb. Connection, get account, verbal connection. Okay, right, so now we have the account for the user here. So then we can just say account, comma, stripped. Verbal contact, manager, add. Yeah. Oh, and we set the username to the nick too. Contact info, set username. Add manager contact. Okay. So, yep. Then we need to say conversation. Nope. We already have the conversation. Yep. Conversation, members, add member, members, contact. Oh, that's supposed to just be a contact info, though, or did we change that? I don't know, we'll compile and see what happens. But if we're right, we should be able to get a list now. Excuse me. Oh, right, that means the account. Find with ID, takes the account, and then the username. Or the ID. Okay. 221. Yeah, that one's contact info. That's fine. Boom! Yeah! Okay. That's pretty cool. We finally have the damn list working. We should probably run this under Valgrind though, which is going to suck. Things don't run fast on Valgrind, even on a Threadripper. FYI. Crap, it did open. I was switching windows over here. I was like, I think it opened. Nope. Oh, there it is. Cool. Oh, I should have used the keyboard shortcut to quit. How's it going, Tete? Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you're still here because YouTube does not give me messages, timestamps, and I'm not sure. Whatever, I just noticed your message now. Ooh, 23K is leaked. Libgallium's not us. AT contacts great, not us. At least I don't think that's us. Oh, that's interesting. That might be us somewhere. Oh, for G plugin GTK row. Interesting. Okay. Great. Like, I wish I could tell this, like, if you don't see these libraries in the call path, I don't care about the leaks. They're not my fault. Right. Like, does Valgrind have that option? That would be amazing. G plugin GTK page apparently has some leaks. Pidgin conversation in it. There's a bind in here that's making stuff, okay. Something to fix later. So many question marks. Should have piped this to T and then searched it. That would have been faster. Jesus. G plugin leak we'll probably have to go after soon. Info pane in it is leaking something? What the fuck? saying no data. I stopped it and restarted it, and now it's back to excellent. YouTube does not seem built for live streaming at all. Like when I start a YouTube stream, it normally takes a good 3 or 4 tries for it to actually start. Like OBS will start sending data, but the dashboard in YouTube doesn't know that it's there, and it's yeah. I really don't want to do this again. We're gonna have to. We'll just wait for it patiently. Patiently we wait. Starting to come up. Slowly but surely. We'll look at that in a minute. So we need that. That might have hints to that damn crash. But, like, one thing at a time. Try this again. $475 errors for 475 contacts. Alright, and right now all I care about is there anything in IRC? Line 743, that's not going to be us right now, but the status conversation apparently never gets cleaned up. This is indented weird. Oh, right, the conversation manager holds a ref? Okay, well, whatever. That's a different error. Oh, okay. Channel hack leaks, I don't care. I should fix that, but I do not care at all right now. Going channel async is leak. Alright, there's an ass ton of leaks just all over the place that we're gonna have to find, but yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. The channel join hacks could have fallen back to... No. Okay, that's not it. I'm like, that could have fallen back to the message handler. Okay, there's nothing here in the new code that's leaking. There's leaks, but none of it's in the new code. All right. There are some IRC clients that'll tell you how long it took to sync a room. I don't know that we care about that. We might. But we'll see. We'll figure out the other branch in a second. Handle, reply, and reply. Now this just updates the members. Doesn't figure out their channel. It was a channel mode prefix. What the hell do I keep calling these things? No. Feature parameter? Nope. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for either. I support parameter section. Prefix. Channel membership prefixes. It doesn't handle channel member prefixes? Channel membership prefixes yet as wanted to keep this review request okay. What was the load for this? Should really say reply nam reply and reply end of names numerics. That's fine. This is Pidgin 17915. I'll create another issue to handle the channel membership prefixes. 3472. Connected local ergo server and verified that the members list was populated. We should probably test this on something bigger, but it's okay right now. I don't remember what the hell it was. 72. progress. Okay. Then we want to create a new issue, 17.9.15. Add badges to IRC 3. Depends on once Pidgin 17.9.1.5 is finished, you can go in and add support for badges. I specifically avoided them in 29.15 as it would have complicated things quite a bit. I'm going to say it's a medium task. Subsystem is IRC3. We got experimental. Sure, assigned to these things. 38. Alright, then we also want to do new issue. Do a who/whox Joni channels. Need to know the real name and usernames of users. Out their contact infos. To get started, we will just implement sending a /who, or sending who after we've seen an incoming join. In the future, we will want to implement whox and do that when available. This is at least a medium. This doesn't really depend on anything. Feature system IRC experimental. Okay. I now got a couple bugs and I add a bunch more issues and I add a bunch more. At least we're staying focused though, right? That's the important thing. Alright, we had the Ibis dev thing, dev release. I said 17, but it's 71. I typed 71. Dyslexic voice? I don't know. Oh, we have to look at that IRC names thing. I'm pretty sure that was an old branch I started, and then I realized I needed to do all the prefix stuff. Yep, got real far. Oh, I did not handle or ignored though. But it makes more sense to just put it in the connection anyways. Okay. Alright. It's 1:45. What do we have for low-hanging fruit here? We really need to figure out mentions, too. Like, how does the user do them? I don't, so, well, now that we have a member list in IRC, we could start looking at that. Oh, but the idea of mentions was that we would put them into our markup format. And then IRC would part. So the idea is, whether or not we want to support multiple different ways to mention people, I don't know yet. But the protocol needs to know how to mention somebody, right? And they need to know that we are mentioning somebody. And then it can convert it to whatever format it wants. So like IRC typically does the nickname and then a colon, right? Then a space and then the message. But the name can also appear anywhere else. That's more of a reply, right? The mention is just anywhere in the string. But I don't know how we're going to build it from the UI. But now we have at least have the list, right? That's good. All right. Anyway, I gotta pee. I actually got plenty of water, but I gotta pee. So, I will be right back, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do next. Which hopefully we won't spend an hour on, but we'll see. So, all right, right back. All right, that is 1,000 times better. So, I guess we, since we almost have badges for IRCv3, we should probably put them in the demo protocol plugin. Well, what did we do for badges in Pidgin 2 again? Pidgin, fix maps, emblems, or no, it'd be emblem. Okay. Yeah, so like we've got founder, half operator, hip top, AOL client. No, it doesn't work. Oh, I was like, where is it? It's way up there. It's a tiny little icon, tiny little guy. So founder, half op, operator, and voice. I think are all we used. What are the other modes? I think they're mentioned in multi-prefix. Or not. Maybe they're in the normal spec. Typically, so founder, this mode is used in a large number of networks. The prefix and mola are typically used for ampersand and plus a. User with this mode cannot be kicked and cannot have this mode removed by other protected users. In some software, they may provide actions that operators can, that are a higher privilege level than operators. This prefix is typically only used on networks that have the concept of client accounts and ownership of channels by those accounts. Okay. Then operator, half op, and voice. And we did not have a protected. Founder, half operator, operator, voice. Okay. Wow. So obviously we need to pick bigger icons. We need to make bigger icons for IRC. So this one's voice. This is operator. Half operator, I guess, is just a silver star, and founder is a flag. Why, the icons look so much better in Pidgin itself. I don't know why, but they do. We need to find a graphic artist. I reached out to Hilke. He's busy with work. He doesn't have time to do it. Ugh. Which sucks, but what are you gonna do? Yeah. I can't even come up with an idea of what protected would be, right? Like, operator's a bad, sure. Although, I don't think that plays as well nowadays. What does hex chat do? Oh, I think hex chat just shows the text, right? Hex chat doesn't have a whole lot of, like, icons and shit. I'm like, this looks very Pidgin-like. Yeah, they just use the text. Same deal. That's the text. "21 best IRC clients for Windows." You think Pidgin's on there? I didn't hit transition. Oh, now it's 30. Pidgin is on the list. Hold on. I'm just looking to see if it's stream safe. Looks like it is. Asked her enough trusted. Okay. I don't know how many you need trusted, but okay. I don't know why the price is 0 instead of free, but okay. Oh, this is our score. So our score is not set, but it's between Merc and Admiral C. I don't know, whatever. Addy RC. What did they say? I mean, no colors, no fonts, etc. There's no real meaningful fact to help. And whoever handles this mess doesn't act as if many people... If the many people who take issue with the problem should basically move along. Uh-huh. Wait, they have more to say? Okay, whatever. No native VoIP support. This is IRC. You don't have VoIP on IRC. These are funny. This is best to avoid putting sensible default font controls in any place where you can get to it. Okay. Where's the no VoIP support for Merc? Yeah, alright, anyways. KVIRC, great, you do not have anybody with members. Koizel, oh, what the fuck are those icons? I just want to zoom in more. Does anybody know what those icons even are? They look like penguin blobs, maybe? I don't know. What does Thunderbird do? This... Their screenshot is email. Way to go. They just use colored bead things. MDI applications. Wow. I haven't seen those in a long time. I know Merc is one, but yeah. What year is this? I mean, that's Windows XP. So, or maybe it's 7? I don't know. Development ceased in 2012. QEIRC. That's not quite what I'm looking for either. Why is it so hard? They just show that. I got it separated by the types though. That's something we might do at some point. Oh, this is the lounge. Something we might do at some point, but we'll see. What did Mibit do? Oh, there's no pictures. They're just using the symbols. I almost said symbols. You try fonts, font awesome. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Well, font awesome isn't exactly free anymore. Yeah, maybe it just shut down or it's just shutting down very soon. It was announced on here. Rip Mibbit, 5 days ago. Oh, whatever, it's just on their page. Oh, on the 30th of August. Yeah, so they just shut down. Like, just shut down. Is there a way... Well, I suppose we could take a font like Font Awesome or something and then convert it into a ping or use a ping format of it, whatever, and then load that into the icon themes. But I mean, I'm just trying to get ideas of what people would use for IRC, right? What are expectations for people out there? Like, that doesn't mean anything to me, right? Maybe it's the color, but the same icon colored differently is horrible for accessibility for colorblind people. So don't want to do that. Yeah. Is this really GL guys? GL guy is I believe he's I'm not sure it's even a he, but they are an operator on Libera, and I think they do client development. And I forget what else. That's funny. Like random cameos I didn't actually mean to play. For our toolbar icons, just a script that extracts a few things from Font Awesome to SVG Ping. Interesting. Okay. Like I said, I'm not opposed to that. It's the distribution of Font Awesome gets weird, right? So there's a pro license, but like what's under the free one? But like, yeah. Right? Just like, oh. $20.50 free icons. Oh wait, there's a version 6 now too? Lovely. There's the founder. And so I'd be very surprised if we made it into Font Awesome, and I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. That's okay. They're featured. That's like very close to the Jabber icon. Like real close. Yeah, like I'm not sure what we would use. Oh wait, because I got that's okay. I'm overloaded, or not overloaded, but whatever. Both filtered. I mean, that could be protected, right? That's fine. User Ninja could be founder or something, maybe. I don't know. Half op, right? It's half of them, so it's a half op. Yeah, I don't know. I need to hit back. Whatever. I'm no longer on free. No, I am still on free. I was hoping to find like a badges or something, but that would be too on the nose. What a humanitarian. Oh. I don't know how this got to humanitarian, but okay. Where's like chat? Nice search. No icons found for moderator. Admin. User tied. Yeah, that's not an admin. I don't know who you thinks that's an admin. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some other options out here. I don't know. Q-Logic, if you're still around, do you know what? Do you know if GTK icon that'll resize, right? And should we resize or should we get native sizes? That's another question I have. Just add signs. You know, there's nothing saying we can't use the IRC symbols. In fact, that would probably be preferred for people, right? We would want to make them look at least a different color, though, too. But there's no reason why we can't just, like, SVG it and go, and then use a highlight color or something. Well, so I'm asking because I went through for, I built the icons for, the demo protocol plugin. But I did them in 128 by 128. I hope this works. Of course it did. Right? But I did them at 128 by 128. So I'm wondering, should I scale them? Or let GTK scale them? That's the question I have. And I don't really want to do SVG because, well, I'll show you why. What did I name this? Demo badges. Like, this is why I don't want to SVG it. This is not a small SVG, right? So like the glasses are, they're block by block, which could be changed and optimized out, but that's what it is right now, right? Like this could be one Bezier curve that goes around and blah 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 blah, but that's not how this image was when I got it. So yeah, the eye patch is straightforward. I made it real easy, as you can tell. Oh, what you can't tell. Oh, I guess it's hiding it. This was an intersection between a rectangle that was rotated and the main back part of the bird. And that just got masked away, apparently. So, maybe that part's okay. But, so hide the sunglasses. Hide the eye patches. But then there's all the, I guess there's not a ton of them. But, like when I put the bird in the circle and stuff, and that's where shit gets real weird. But this SVG is complicated. Oh, gotcha. But yeah. Alright, what is this? Oh, what? That rectangle. The pigeon looks naked without that, doesn't it? Like, oh, yep, there's the little extra feathers, but if you get rid of them, it looks naked. But I have no idea how this path. Oh, I guess. It's a couple weird Bezier curves. I would have to look it up. This got done in 2006. So this is a very, very, very old SVG. And the tools are not the same as they used to be, and things get weird. And if we're not careful, colors get messed up. But yeah, like there's all sorts of, you know, like, so the beak is 1, 2. That's, can't use arrows, right? Like 1, 2, 3. Those 3 are all for the beak. And they're all different layers and shadows and outlines and right? That one apparently does nothing. Nothing that's noticeable, right? It's yeah. But yeah. Alright, well, we'll stick with 128 by 128 for now, and if it goes to crap and looks like shit, or whatever, makes them too big, we'll just make them smaller. Right? I just went to 128 by 128 because it was there, and I'm like, it can scale down. It'll be fine. But what we're going to do is we're going to make a directory called the badges. And we're going to move these over there. Demo resources. File icon 128 by 128 slash app slash badges slash badge crazy patch writer dot ping. What am I doing? Being dumb. Developer. Lead developer. Oh, we should do that. That'll be. Oh, we have to do all the notification crap too. Okay, so now we can do G resources. I should go to command line. Like list, yeah. List protocols demo lib demo dot. So there's our images in there, right? Does this work? Does it extract? What was it? Yeah, extract flight to display. Nope. No. Nope. Didn't work either. Oh, idiot. I have to give it the path. Yep, that does work. No. C. No Python. Not sure how you guess Python, but okay. But welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay. Images are in place. We want to look at content. So we are building Pidgin Instant Messenger, which is built on top of Glib and GTK. Tags. Badge. Lead developer. Badge developer. Elliot. Oh, you know what? We should sort these. How you doing, Dan? Welcome, welcome. This is a JSON file. This is not Python. This is an XML file. Not Python? I don't know what you're saying. You think it's Python? Developer. Is Ian still technically a crazy patch writer? He is, okay. Okay, that should take care of that. Alright, so that stuff's all in. Trying to think of where this is to do this part. That's just JSON, though. That's not, I mean, that's not even, like, there's no var equals. So, doesn't work in Python. Alright. Does this build and work fine? Good, yes. Okay. Demo conversation. Let's see. Add member. Oh, okay, so this is the participants in the thing. We go through that. Wait, what? Oh, okay, we get the member out of here. This is the contact info. Statement member. Does this look like Python? No, this is Sublime Text. Oh, we need What is this thing called again? Alright, we're gonna say. Oh, actually, we want to get all. No, so, alright, the demo will only support one badge. That's fine. Oh, never mind. We already have get all with name. I was like, I don't want to write this. Okay. Oh, why did I make this a G? Oh, I know why I made this a G list. This is okay, but also gross. Like, because that's a G list, it doesn't work in language bindings. So I guess we're just gonna use get. We're gonna just display the first badge and go from there. So is this the value? Then the first tag matching your name. If there's no value, null is returned. Okay. So badge. Const car star badge name equals null. We can put tags down here. Purple tags, get tags, comma badge. Oh, it should be demo badge. Just so, demo contacts. JSON. We should really, if this is going to be the group thing, we should probably rename that to purple badge. Or should we do this as demo badge? I think we're going to go with slash for the prefix. Or for a namespace. We haven't done much with tags yet, right? We knew we wanted them. We knew we needed them. We haven't done much of anything with them. But we will need to namespace them, which is silly, but it's okay. Okay. So we want to search for demo slash badge. If not purple stir empty. Badge name. I guess for now we'll just create extra instances. I don't really like this, but it's okay. It's a good kind of MVP. Oh, I'm gonna have to add the name. That's good. And it's the icon name. Oh, this is why I want to use the ID. I'm going to figure out how this works. Oh, okay. It's the ID of the badge. We have the protocol here. Yeah. We have the account too. Does demo have its own connection? I don't remember. Yes. Oh, we wouldn't tie this to the connection, though. That wouldn't make sense. Because if your connection dies, the badge needs to stick around. Fuck. I mean, it will. Oh. I think I just found a problem with the badge API. I think we need a badge manager. Right. So we can't time to connections. We could time to the protocol, but that would get weird, especially if the protocol got unloaded on us. And then it would get even weirder when it's something like Twitch, right? Where, like, how would we update that in the chat, right? We're so close to getting this done, and now I'm just like, oh. Yeah. So I think the badges object still works, right? So that's not what I wanted. Right, so the protocol, when it finds a badge, it creates a badge. So protocol creates badge, right? I don't know why I did apostrophe S, but whatever. So the protocol creates badge. No, so protocol checks if badge exists in manager. Right, this would be better in Graphviz or something, but whatever. If exists, or if not exists, protocol creates badge, register badge, manager, then add badge to badges party. The problem right now is there's no manager, so badges replaces things with the same ID. But the problem is we would just generate a bunch of we'd create badges all the time, which maybe this is okay, maybe. The problem is I don't know which one is which here. So, I guess we put a do we check this right? I don't know if we check this, but for right now, let's do that. Purple. Oh, we need to get the badges. It's add badge, I think. Add badge. Badges on the badge, right? That does not take ownership, right? Yep, data's owned by the caller. So for all intents and purposes, this works. Maybe. Them members always sneaking in. Oh, right. I think this can't be null, but it has to be a string because we assumed Unicode. So obviously this isn't going to do anything because we don't have any way to render or display them or anything, but that looks like it tried to do something, right? I thought I made this so this could expand, but clearly I didn't. Well, it's gonna be the same problem. Oh, we should update these to use icons. Oh, we have to figure out the avatars. Ugh. Hold on. There's something I want to try real quick. Data table. Couldn't remember the name. What are we on? Yeah, we're on the list view. What? Is it because we're on the view property? It's not dot data table, is it? Morning, Exo. How you doing? Okay, rich list definitely works. Data view, was it? I don't know what I just went to. I'm not on the right object. I hate that it makes that full screen again somehow. I think it hides it when you do that, and then it comes back, and then i3 is like, oh, let me size this up for you. And you're like, ugh, stop. Data table. I typed data view the whole time, didn't I? Nope, that didn't make a difference. What's the other one? Side something. Oh, navigation sidebar. I was looking at this yesterday. Yeah, that's definitely a little bit bigger. Although that actually looks pretty good there. Compared, like, before it was view. And... oh, I don't know. Thoughts? Hopefully, you're journeying away, but whatever. I say that because I don't know why people constantly want to talk to me about Rust. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, Rich List is probably too big. I do kind of like the navigation sidebar, and that is what this is, a navigation sidebar. But data table doesn't seem to work. Gotcha. But yeah, people can't seem to stop talking about Rust in front of me. It's weird. Alright, well, we can deal with that part later. That's not a big deal. I just thought of it as I was here. I was going through this yesterday. Because the AdWada developer was like, I asked a question on how I wanted to display badges and stuff like that. And they were like, oh, you want to look at the slice list model. I was like, the what? And then I went back to the list overview, and it's in here somewhere. Or it's not. So, like, I wouldn't have found it if she hadn't told me. Right? So, there's GTK slice list model. There it is. Since 4.0. And this lets you set a offset of where to start in the parent model, and then it lets you set a maximum size, right? So whenever we have more items in size, you set the offset. So we're going to set it to 0 and like 3, and then we'll use that to display maybe a grid, and we'll see from there. But I think I'm gonna have to do these two parts in parallel, which sucks. And I'm thinking registering the badges probably makes more sense. Right, that way we'll get reuse out of them, but that means we need a badge manager. The badge manager doesn't necessarily need to persist any data, but it probably should. But then you would look it up based on account with an ID for it, and then it'll give you whatever. Right, so each account would have to register their badges, and that's necessary because of stuff like Twitch Turbo, right? So like you see Excel's face or smiley there. Was that just colon? Or that's colon D, right? So if I type colon D, I get a monkey face. Oh, well, that's not a badge though. But I'm thinking of emojis. But badges can change based on your account, I think. I don't know. 87 months. Jesus Christ, I've been doing this too fucking long. Yeah. Alright, well. This doesn't stop us from implementing this, but I'm not a huge fan of this, right? Because we're just allocating shit tons of memory when we could be doing reference counts. And this is something I realize might be a problem, but they're like having to recreate it every time and make a new instance means more memory instead of just adding a reference to another thing. And that kind of works for now, but the bigger issue is like when we start talking about Twitch badges here, like here we've got the broadcaster, the subscriber badge for me with this month, and then the turbo badge, right? We're gonna have to download those images and they have to go somewhere. And that's something we need to tackle soon. We don't need to do it yet, but we're gonna need it soon. Which is annoying, but what do you do? So, all right, and it is almost 12:40. Like I said, I would like to get a full night of sleep for once, or at least attempt to. I almost napped on the couch before the stream, but I warded it off somehow. We didn't have any pull requests or anything updated. We had a good. Nope, good. Okay. That's fine. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go and raid Ambivalent Bunny. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. And if you would like to know when we get streaming, you can hit the notification bell. I'm sure you all know this. I'm just saying all the same shit you've heard a million times. Otherwise, if you want to find me on social media, you can find links to all of that right over here. I do post on my... The bot's not working. Why is the bot not working? Bot. Alright, well, the bot's not working, so I don't know. Look for me on social media. Join us on the unofficial Pidgin Discord, and I will figure out why the bot is not working later. So, alright, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.